Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I've won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. I am the Dreadist, and welcome to my humble abode, the shop of all horror and dread. Thank you for joining me today. I hope you are having a wonderful day wherever you might be. Now please take a seat and enjoy the show, because today we are taking a look at the game Killer Frequency. But first, let me greet my wonderful viewers in the chat. Congratulations, Schmoozer, on being the first for the 13th time. Now, some say that's a unlucky number, but I think around here it's rather a lucky one. And also, thank you for the daily check-in and the hydrate and stretch. Even though I just started, I would want to believe that my posture is not terrible, but a bit of tea sounds rather great. It's rather hot now. It's nice in this cold weather. And also thank you, Zeph, for the daily check-in. You joined my stream 69 times. Oh my, oh my. Some would say that's the funny number, but I never quite understood why it would be funny. It's rather nice. And let me see. Oh, a hug from Schmoozer. Thank you. And let me thank you for the Dread Rats and the Possum as well, even though our friendly Possum is not around here. They went out into the woods looking around for something, but the Dread Rats are, as always, occupied with trying to keep the stream going. Let me see, guilty? You know, as charged. Or maybe not, maybe I'm guilty for something else, but certainly guilty for something. Now, today, as I mentioned, we are going to play Killer Frequency, a little indie horror game of sorts. Oh, a quote! I'm sorry. Now really? But that's the polite thing to say. Well, yes, that's the polite world for you. You just have to say things. Much like how people ask you, how are you doing? And before you even have a moment to reply, they already walked by and left you. But hey, that's the nice thing to do. I have the feeling the rats are still a bit sleepy. Oh, why is that? They might be, but I don't know what they were up to last night. Is this some kind of a technical issue that I might have overlooked again? Let me see. Well, the PlayStation is running. The stream is running. I'm here too, that's important. Sometimes I forget about myself. The tags are alright. I posted on social media, I think. Interesting. I know what my dog did, and she's walking around like she's guilty. I just need to look at her. Ooh, really? You just look at the doggo and you already know that they did something? It's like when I look at you, even through the stream, and I know you are up to no good. But that's more like a constant. Yes. What did the doggo do, if I can ask? Is Dread running? No, I hate running. Why would I be? You are my walls, mister. Maybe. I rather like it here. You can't evict me from your walls. I think. Also, how could I be in your walls? German walls are not built like American walls. There you have an entire secondary house in the walls. But in concrete, no, there's not much space left there. I wanna be in the walls too. Well, join me and the rats. So, today we are actually going to be in a radio studio rather than in the walls. Even though, who knows, maybe we will be hiding in the walls after a time. Because you see... Oh, what's that? Someone left the door to the rubbish bin open, and apparently an unrinsed packaging still smelled delicious of meat. I see. It's also really interesting when you are more familiar with the different kinds of English Because when you first learn English, or maybe if you already know it, you think it's one language. Oh, you'd be wrong. No. English kind of evolved over that. And now there are many kinds of English. And actually the way you say rubbish bin is really interesting, because that is from the British English. The American English would say that's a trash can. Really, really nice. You can actually kind of guess from which country someone is from, or which version of English they learned, except if you meet someone like me who mixes the two without any rhyme or reason. Yeah, I use both. Yes, that's how you can confuse the linguists. Alright, so the doggo decided to clean the packaging, I'm assuming. Well, they try to help with the work around the house. I don't see why that would be a problem. And spread around the trash. Okay, that I see the problem there, but to defense of the doggo, the intent was good. It was just the execution that fell a bit short. So I think it's a kind of mixture there. What is this lovely word that Zeph gave us here? Apparently it's a French word for a trash can. Alright, let's try or attempt to say it. Even though it's interesting, it seems it was brought into English as well from French, just it's really rather rare. Poubelle? I never heard poubelle before, but hey, I learned something today again. Thank you, Zeph. Wow, I kind of had the feeling it's French. Yes. French words are fascinating and confusing as well. Oh, and look at that, schmoozer with a knife. That's a concerning sight to behold. Because mostly, among many different creatures, the wagging of the tail signals a kind of happy emotional state, and based on Schmoozer's facial expression, I would say that she is rather joyful. Not necessarily because of the knife, but what she is planning to do with said object. So I would say it's better to start running now than later. It's always good to have a bit of a head start, you see. Even though I still hate running, so I will just sit here and wait. Yes, cutting chicken breast for food. Breasts. Nice. So, today, happy for food, that's good. You should eat something. At least I hope that you are eating something. Because sometimes people forget to take care of themselves. They take care of everyone else and they just kind of forget the one thing that should be the most obvious. After I'm done cutting, Alright, well, be careful if you are using such a huge knife, and the one in your emoticon, which is around as big as your head. But I'm not getting into the argument of oversized knives. Apparently that is only my little nitpick. So, Killer Frequency. What do I know about this game? Well, not much. Or maybe it's closer to nothing, because you see, I think especially with horror games, the first impression, the first time when you play it is kind of special, because you don't know what to expect, you don't know what will happen, the puzzles you solve for the first time, the mystery unfolds, the story and all the twists take you on a ride, and obviously the scares are new and unexpected in a way, well, other than knowing that you are playing a horror game, so maybe some scary things will happen. But because of that, I tend not to really look into games. I maybe watch a few trailers if they happen to come my way, or I hear about games. I obviously see if a lot of videos are published about them, because well, YouTube spams me with it, and if something releases, I also see if it overtakes Twitch for a time. However, this game is from 2023, so I really haven't seen when it released. I'm not sure when exactly it was released during the year, but I think I returned December, somewhere towards the end of that year, if I'm not confusing my calendar. So I kind of missed this game. Now, how I even found it is rather simple. I was looking for some game to play, since we sort of finished all the games and all the demos that I had and I wanted to play. And so, because my PlayStation Plus subscription is running out soon, I decided let's check all the horror games in the catalog and play whatever I can. The only criterion being that I didn't want any really long games. So something like Until Dawn or let's say The Quarry, really long narrative games with multiple playthroughs. I didn't want to start that because I think my subscription will end early December. So that means we have 4 streams, in a way 4 weeks left, and it would be a shame if I couldn't finish a game before my subscription ends. So those games I decided to avoid. But from the rest I said let's see whatever we have, and that's why I decided to play Poppy Playtime or Hello Neighbor and now Killer Frequency. What I find really interesting is that was really all the reasoning behind it. I just checked on how long to beat, the website, how long the game is. It's under 10 hours, so I think I can do it in 4 streams, so around 12 to 16 hours, because as we all know, I like to take my time. But I didn't know anything about the game. Based on the store page, I think I have a vague understanding of what the game is about, but that's about it. And what is really interesting is when I posted my weekly schedule on Blue Sky, one of my wonderful viewers left a message showing their enthusiasm towards the game, and when I posted my weekly schedule on my Discord server, which you can join by redeeming an invite here, one of my other wonderful viewers showed their fondness towards the game. And that didn't really happen before. So apparently, people really like this game, and I never heard about it. So who knows, maybe I stumbled upon a hidden gem. Or not, I don't know. We'll see. Thank you, Schmoozer, for the pets of the Dread Rats. They more than deserve all the pets. Let me see. Only know the end after some puzzles, not the way to them. Well, that's good. I will ask you for now not to spoil anything. Maybe that will change, depending on how lost I will get. But, speaking of which, not getting lost, that's a given. The puzzles. We have trophies! Yes, we have trophies, and we have a platinum trophy as well. So, as you can see, we have quite a list. And quite a rare trophies here. So, we have some trophies to hunt down. So let's see what we have here. Now, all I know about the game, so we are on the same page, is we are a radio host on a radio show. And there is this serial killer who is going around and doing serial killer things. Like so. There's lots of blood. And we have to help our callers not to get murdered. Which is a really interesting idea. I really like that. But that's about it. I think it takes place in the 1970s, late 1970s, and, well, that obviously brings a sort of style. You can see the 1980s neon magic everywhere, and also the old, mostly analog technology around us, and I just loved it. I will stay quiet and maybe try to use my own half-dead brain cell to figure out... Oh, don't sell yourself so short. There is a face almost invisible in the background. Oh yes, you are right. There is a sort of... I wouldn't even say a silhouette, more like a mask. A skeletal face glooming over us. We'll see. We'll see if we will survive this. Now, based on what I know, we are trying to save our listeners, which is really important, because if we lose all of our listeners to the serial killer, then we won't have a show for long. That wouldn't be good for us. On the other hand, I'm not sure if we are in danger, because given that I think this is a kind of small radio station, maybe a local radio station, that would mean we are in close proximity to the murders, and yeah, that is not good for us. So press X to start. Oh, the old vinyl records. I have one. I have no clue. Great. Ooh, so this is the radio station. KFAM. Morning, Abysser. Welcome in, Loki. Good morning to you. Good evening to me. As I always say, it's always evening somewhere. We are playing Killer Frequency as a radio DJ trying to save lives. That's a really bad mixture. I wouldn't trust a radio host with my life, but I kind of like the idea of radio. Those old days when radio shows were, especially in smaller towns, I would say, local radios, it was quite a not a close-knit community. So you had the same people calling in and just sharing what happened to them throughout the day, and obviously listening to the news, listening to music, requesting music before the days of Spotify, and also sharing their own experiences, especially regarding traffic and the roads, especially maybe during the winter. I think that has a sort of special feeling to it. I always thought it would be interesting to try to run a radio like that, and hey, I am doing that in a way. But how are you, Loki? Let me see, I'm as lost as you. That is dangerously lost, don't do that. I don't miss my time during the online radio streaming. But yes, there are online radios, so that's true, even though I never really looked into them. Now let's see the settings. Subtitles, we need those. Text panels. Whether text panels will automatically display showing plain text translated into the currently selected language. I think that's an on. I'm not sure. Vibration 50%. Yes, that's good. I wouldn't want to run out of the battery charge on my controller. Display. Yeah, everything in the middle. Control options. No, don't invert anything. Camera sensitivity. Now that's interesting, because when I first read the idea of this game, I thought we would be kind of stationary, like a game like the beginning of the Inscription or something like that. Or what would be a good example of a horror game where you are mostly standing in one place? I would say Five Nights at Freddy's, maybe, the old ones. But based on the images and screenshots that I've seen, maybe we are going to move around a bit. Show controls. Oh, that's a lot of controls. Okay. Place object, swap object in hands, interact grab, swap object in hands. You mean we are putting an object from one hand to the other? Navigate dialogue, pose. Not pose, but pose. Okay, you understand. Move, toggle text panels. Alright, look and crouch. And then we have inspect object, throw object, drop object, really big difference there, and interact, grab, select. That's a lot of things. Sound, everything on 100%. And credits. Really long credits. Maybe we get a trophy if we go to the ending of the credits, so let's try it. In a way, I always want to show all the people who worked on a game, but when credits are this long, it's kind of difficult to really give everyone some screen time. No trophy for us. Okay. Well, I think it's time to start. Go to work, grab the microphone. New game. Is this the loading screen? Or rather the loading bar? That's clever. Movement. Move with the left stick and move camera with the right stick. What? Oh, you are just kind of there. Like floating in midair. Let's just say that it's been a long night if when I go to work I'm already seeing floating objects in midair. I mean the tram, it's way too cramped. Oh, poor Zaf. I hope you find some free space for yourself, so people are not in your personal space. Now, why am I in an alleyway? I guess this is the dumpster that I climbed out of, or maybe I climbed over this fence based on this corner. What was that? Did I hear my kin? What's this? Picking up objects. Press R2 to pick up objects. Okay, well I'm picking this up. I picked it up. I want to open this. Is there anything in the garbage that I might need? Let's say that this game is starting wildly differently than I expected. Object interaction. You can hold two objects. Swap objects between hands with L1. But actually I can press L1 or L2. And there are teenagers speaking in slang. Oh, the horror! The horror! Wait, in what language slang? Because when it comes to English, I might have heard some of it. Or German. Ooh. Do you have any interesting German slang words? Something that makes absolutely no sense to ancient creatures like me that the youth would use. Need a knife? Oh. I'm assuming you finished with your breast chopping. German slang is horrible. Yes, an ARP keeps hitting my head. Oh, poor Zef. Oh, that's terrible. Maybe I can offer you a hug. Let me see. Oh well, congratulations Loki for the free stream streak. Knife stab harder just in case. Yeah. Well, with the knives, it's really important how you use them. And actually, if you look at Schmoozer's emoticon, she chose the right kind of knife for stabbing. Because you see, if it has a serrated edge, or most of the time it's on the back of the knife, right? You can use it for twisting wire and all that kind of things, but when you want to stab someone, that's kind of in the way, because you stab them and then it gets stuck and you can't get your expensive knife back, and that's always so bothersome. So Schmoozer was really rather clever. She chose a kind of flat, simple kitchen knife design. Really good, really good. No, I'm not endorsing stabbing anyone. I'm just saying, if you have a knife, or rather if you need a knife, always choose the right one for the job. I have stability, the ability to stab. Oh, that's so nice. That's lovely. It reminds me of a joke I heard recently. How do you call a factory that doesn't produce perfect items, but adequate items only? It's one of those really brain-numbing word puzzle kind of jokes. I give you a moment to think about that. And at the same time, I actually have to check on something. Don't mind me. Right here. Yeah, right there. There is the search function. No, I need the search function. Here it is. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. So, a factory that only produces adequate items is called a satisfactory. I know, it's lovely. So, let me look. Here we go. So, now that we are armed with our beer, let's see. Satisfactory, a game I could try again soon. Ooh, I never played it. I know people really like it, but it looks really rather confusing. I stay with my horror games for now. Nice and warm. Not the game, the tea. So, we can drop objects with the not the triangle, with the circle. Yeah, it worked. We can throw them with the triangle. Huh. Top glass. Hold to place object, release when in a valid location. Oh, that's really nice. So I can try to put it down. Which button is that again? L2, okay. That explains why nothing happened when I was pressing R2. Now this is really nice. So you can nicely place items. Now let's open this. You get slowly in it, but the spike of stuff you need and learn goes quickly up. Oh yes, things really get complicated in that game. I'm sure I heard the word so now 100 times in the span of 10 minutes. From me? Possible. More than possible. Let's see, what can we do here? No, the teenagers. Most used word in Germany. What does it mean? I don't speak German. And I don't have a German dictionary at hand. So, how about an old monster with all these slang things? Pretty much nothing. It's just a filler. Oh, so it's like or how I think in Japanese people say ano. I think that just means I'm thinking. It's kind of like saying and then, over and over. Well, I guess they are kind of telling a story. Oh goodness. Oh, there comes the tongue twister. Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter will make my batter better. So 'twas better Betty Butter. Oh wait, so d'was. Is that like a different way of saying thus? I have to look that up. So d'was better Betty Butter bought a bit of better butter. Brisk brave brigadiers brandished broad bright blades, blunderbusses and bludgeons, balancing them badly. I like those. I'm pretty sure I mess up the pronunciation of some of the words. And actually just recently I started looking into even the words that I know, because I really badly mix British and American English, and so it makes things a bit confusing. But not for me, but possibly anyone else in the world. But thank you for the affection, Zeph. I greatly appreciate it. It's nice to see that you are using both of your hands. Though for the record, I would like to state that to see this happen, Zeph would need to stand on a rather tall ladder. Really, really, really tall. Yeah. No, I'm not even trying to read the German. Stop pooping. Stop. No, not in my mouth. I'm trying to talk. For the no. Freaking stop the booping. My hair is all over the place now. It's in my eye. I can't see. I have a finger in my mouth. So stop this madness. Or it feels like a breathed out well if you, for example, stop a conversation and wanna go. Oh, I see. So maybe they don't want to talk and they are just trying to signal that it would be nice if you would shut up and I could go, but I guess when you are on a tram you don't really have the escape route. Thanks. I can ambush from above. Oh no! Zap from above! Alright, let's take our beer, which now comes with built-in liquid physics. So has a lot of meanings. I mean, many words in English have multiple meanings. I think if I remember correctly, I just recently heard that the verb, or maybe the word overall, with the most amount of different meanings in English is run, and I can believe that. Oh, thank you for the stretch and the posture check. Oh, what the heck is happening again? I'm really happy to see that my viewers are so adequate with both hands. It's really nice that you can focus on two different things, and hey, in a way, it's an achievement. Because if I try to do something like this at the same time, I might confuse what I'm doing. And it's nice that you are not trying to boop my hair and muss up my nose. So I appreciate that, but would you stop? Thank you. It does not follow the German. Yeah, I will just disregard that word. Yeah. Good. Exactly. I think I will not even follow this discussion. I can in fact rub my belly and pat my head. At the same time, that's amazing. Wait, what? That's questionable. But hey, good for you. And I think someone said that this beer looks far too yellow indeed. Maybe it's just the bottle. I'm not sure. Let's try to break it. Really tough glass. Come on, pick it up. Okay. Wow! Really tough glass. What the heck? Wait, maybe if I press the triangle longer? No. Well, I guess we cannot possibly destroy this beer bottle. So now we are just looking at random electric boxes. Oh, padlock. With a bit of training, yeah, it's possible. I'm not questioning if it's possible. But I like how you know it. The impact on the ground makes it sound like plastic. Oh, maybe that's it. Can I read this? No, that's the inspecting of the bottle. I can inspect the bottle. But I would say the little bumps on the bottom makes it look like it's glass. And really the entirety looks like it's glass, but maybe it's not. Well, can I read this thing? No, I can't. What training? I can just do it. Well, it seems we have a natural. Excuse me? I have a beer, and I'm not afraid to use it. Especially since apparently it's unbreakable. Another beer. Gimme. Gimme. Come on. Why can't I pick it up? And because I trained myself to do that, and now I can do it too. Same with my human version. Needed to train to move the ears, and now I can. You can move your ears? That's rather interesting. How did he do that? I'm sure that is really cute. Oh, that's rude. No. 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 I do not condone that. That's just rude. Let's put this on it so my poor kin doesn't walk into it. Yes, that's it. Ha. Nah. Dumpster diving. Don't know why I do this, but again, the wolfies. Why am I even here? What does this have to do with a radio show? Also, I can't run. Text panels disabled, enabled. What does that mean? Inspecting objects. Press square to begin inspecting. Move the left stick to rotate objects while inspecting. Press square to exit. Yes, I already did that. But I guess we're doing that. KFM. No, KFM. KFAM. Okay. I started with moving my jaw and hold the ears to move them along, awakening the muscles. Oh. Oh, you have to train those muscles, right? You don't exactly use them. Freight elevator only. So wait, here I get a big pop-up text, and that's apparently the text panel, even though I can see it written on the texture. But with the electric box, where the texture says nothing, I don't get a panel pop-up. Okay. Supply, we don't know what kind. Paper. Opening doors, hold R2 and move the right stick in the direction indicated. Alright, can we go this way? No. Ow. Why is it that in every game I just slam the doors onto my face? Where the heck am I? Hello? Nice smile. Are you the new janitor? Like the coat. Maybe I shouldn't have dropped the beer. Those against the face, I remember that. Yeah, humans don't need to move their ears. The muscles are quite weak and for some people not even really existing anymore. You might be right. I never tried to move my ears. I don't really had a need for it. Maybe I'm missing out on something. Alright, let's see. So I guess this was the introduction. Not really? Okay. Oh, here we are. In the studio.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
Oh.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Okay, so the dialogue menu, or rather panel, remains there, which is a really interesting idea. Breaking the UI in a way and making it more, I wouldn't say interactable, but part of the world, which is really interesting. And apparently we have a really beautiful companion. Dead air. What did I do? What did I do? I just walked around, but hey, maybe if I walk around enough I get another one. It's okay. No? Okay, just one. Killer shot. Alright. Nice little place. Oh, look at all that sound equipment. Love it. September 8, 1987. Also, we are in the 80s, not the 70s. Today, Thursday the 3rd. Oh, it has a little rainbow on it. Doctors, 2 p.m. on the 21st. And 24th, we are going on vacation. Yes. That is so neon. Now, what else do we have? Toggle text panels. Press L3 to toggle on and off text panels. Yes, I already know that. So this is the city, Gallows Creek. A peaceful place to rest your bones. Once a challenging hunting ground for the very best, know a fun and friendly stop along your way. Whether you are here for the sights or just passing through, if you see a stranger here, then you've probably made a friend for the rest of your life. Welcome. Sounds like a nice place. Really, really big as well. Do we know where we are? Oh, KFAM radio station, that's where we are. The only thing my human self gets is a surprised look if my ears twitch reacting to noises. Ah, that's adorable. Traffic notice. Gallows Creek road closures. East side McCready Street will be closed from 2nd to 9th September for maintenance. So... because it is the 2nd... No, it's the 3rd today, right? Yes. So that is closed. East side, so that should be somewhere here, right? Oh, I'm so good with maps. I even have a dedicated emoticon to show that. McCready Street, okay. Residents will be unable to access the connecting roads between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Thank you for your patience. Ofelt, GC Director of Infrastructure. Yes, that is the one. That is the emoticon. Okay, what the heck is it? Well, if you're hiding half of the map with the page... Okay, Rogers Avenue, Haddonfield Road. Rogers, Romero... Hooper... Oh, Haddonfield. We have Haddonfield Road and the Rogers Avenue. Where the heck is Rogers Avenue? Oh, there's McCready. East side. Now wait a moment, isn't this the east and this the west? Oh, it's east side of the street. Oh, so this part. Okay. So this part will be closed. And the residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers. Where is Rogers? Rogers, you should be around here somewhere. Rogers, do we see a Rogers? I think this will be important. Well, not necessarily that this road is closed, but this map. So I should get myself acquainted with this place. Next to the doctor's pharmacy. On the left. Doctor's farm. Rogers, you all the way here? But thank you, Schmoozer. You have such keen eyes. So, Macready Street all the way from here to here. Wow. Okay, so... Well, that's quite a lot. But alright, now what can I do with this paper? Like... Oh, I just put it back. Okay. Can I pick this up? No, that's part of the map. Alright, well, we already know something. Ooh, cassettes. Zombie Stomp. Sleep, Smile, Frog, such classics. Be right back, getting something to hydrate, snack, and roll. Oh, that's a lovely idea. Get yourself something nice. Alright, nothing here. Or friendly plants, so we have plenty of oxygen. Unfortunately, they have no sunlight whatsoever, but that's their problem. A mug. Great. Now, I'm assuming what we witnessed in the beginning happened somewhere nearby because of the mug, but maybe I'm wrong. I have no clue. Oh, I know what this is. One of those interesting table ornaments. I'm not sure if I can call it a fidget toy, but it's kind of an early fidget toy. Look at him go! I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. Alright. I will throw something in this, that's for sure. Oh my goodness, this looks so nice. Look at all these racks. All the needles. All the monitors. All the cablings. I love it. What is this? 189.16. Ooh, that's quite specific. Alright. I don't know your name yet, but hey. Do I need a tutorial on how to use the DJ desk? Let's do the check. Let's skip the check this time. How to respond? Navigate with the D-pad. Select with X. Yes, we are a good employee. We are going to check the desk. Obviously not, because I have no clue how to use it.
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once.
Yeah.
Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubulance. Let's start with record playing.
Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Thank you for the follow, wannabe newfie. Welcome in to Dread FM.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Yes, yes. It's new fee. I see. Thank you for the clarification. I always butcher the names.
On the left and the record player is on the right.
Yes,
Take
yes.
the record and stick it on the turntable.
Yes, I know.
Then hit play.
Peggy, it's my show. Oh shit, this horror game, yeah, this game is great. I'm not sure if that sounded sincere. It's short for Newfoundlander. Ah, I see. Well, welcome in. I hope
Forrest,
you
need to
like
grab a record and stick it on the
horror
turntable.
games. You love this game. Well, that's amazing. I hear so many people say that this is a wonderful game, and I never heard about
The
it.
record box is on the left,
Yes,
and the record
I
player is
know,
on the right.
Peggy.
Pick a record and stick it on the turntable. Then hit play.
I'm trying. There. Happy? Artist, Blast Processor, song 198X. Okay, well, let's play. Yeah.
Now turn it off.
Can we enjoy the music a bit?
Press the stop button on the record player.
Yes, Peggy, I figured.
Alright, up next, phone line buttons.
Can I
Your
put it
captain will be waiting
back?
to take your call on line 1.
I can't put it back. Okay. But I guess it's staying here.
Line 1 is the leftmost button.
Okay, what do we have here? Can't see things. So this
In
is
front
the
of you to
phone
the
line.
left. Should be lit up, Forrest.
I've watched people play this game. It's great and it gets scary. Ooh, that's promising. Well, this is the phone.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the third one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy, I see. So what if I press the second one? Nothing.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Flashing red light button below that. Oh yes. Well, I have a feeling
Sound
later
Blaster,
on this
front of the
will
desk
get
to the right.
confusing. Sound blaster to the right. Which one? Oh, this is the sound blaster. Begging button. Nice. Yes, we have a dedicated one, and it's even
It's the thing covered in
marked.
buttons.
The thing covered in buttons. I am littered with buttons, but okay, I guess this is it.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Okay, can I actually check?
189.16.
Play a song, grab the sliders, and move them up and down. Go
I
nuts!
can't check the sound effects with you talking over it. Okay. Banana peel.
Sliders should be right in front of you. Like directly.
Peggy! Yes, I know what a slider is. So let me see. What's the difference? If you'd be ever so nice and explain.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done?
Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay, so the tape is for ads. I'm guessing this is the
Time to turn
overall.
the music off.
Yes, I understand, Peggy.
Okay,
So
you're
much for it.
live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Yes.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess that scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Hey, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy.
Oh,
Come on,
so
I
nice.
gave it to you yesterday.
So I'm
Forrest,
assuming.
you do have the tape right.
Yeah, sure.
You knew we were doing this tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest. And you're the one at the mic, so...
Great. So I'm assuming the listeners cannot hear Peggy, or, well, me, hopefully, half of the time. Let's see. These are not the tapes, are they? Are you serious? I won't do it. I hate what I've become. So we moved from Chicago to this small town, and yeah, we have to do absolutely everything. It's ever so fun that I can do that here as well. Peggy, get your ass in the room and give us a horror scream. Yes, you could be a scream queen. What you say? No? Okay. Are you serious?
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Ooh, well, here goes nothing. Well, we are going to be our own scream guy, apparently. The perturbed Yeti scream, the falling from cliff scream, or the drowning scream. Let's try the cliff. That's a real classic.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
No, I guess I should turn the music on. Should I introduce the song? Time the responses. No! Some responses have a time limit, but it might be better to not respond in some situations. Let's introduce it.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
Yay!
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
It's an interesting job being, or rather
Forrest,
working
there's
at
a
it,
call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut
at
the
the
music
radio.
off.
I can imagine the co-workers becoming a kind of family, as much as they spend together. Okay,
When you're ready, shut the music off.
so I'm assuming just muting the music is not enough. We have to actually turn the music off. Okay? That's the call. Oh.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest! Thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Are you calling to guess that scream, Slow Knight? Never tell an emergency responder that any time is quiet. That's a really good tip if you don't want to get into trouble with them. But I feel like I will need my notes here, so let me get some paper. Slow Night, no, that would be rude to say. Shouldn't you be working? That's also rude. So let's... Free? Should I say free? Isn't that a bit rude, saying that shouldn't you be working? I mean, they are first responder there, and well, maybe they should be working, but that's none of my business. They are here for entertainment. And also, I should probably promote the Guess That Scream program that we are running. That's such a great idea of the owner. And I'm getting paid for it. But hey, let's go with free for this one time.
Leslie, I've got to say I'm always happy to have a caller, but shouldn't our 911 operator and police dispatcher be minding the phones?
What? Oh, Forrest, you have no idea. Listen, I found a body. I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Well, it's understandable in a way, because if she is the 911 operator and she finds a body, who does she call? Herself? That would be weird. But there's no one else, which is also a concern. They should at least have 2 operators. Are you serious? You should call the sheriff. Yes, actually you should call the sheriff.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name?
Let me guess, the sheriff is dead.
Andrews or whatever.
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews.
Yes!
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
Alright. This is interesting. So we get thrown right into the middle of this. There is no messing around with guessing any kind of screams. We are playing the detective here. And what a first goal of the night. Well, let's see who shot the sheriff. Yes, that's a new game and I think it will be a real hit. probably much better than the guess that scream part, which I'm also confused about, because I thought the idea was that you have to guess who screamed and not why they screamed, but well, Reggie said it, I have to do it. So, where are the other officers? Is there anyone else at the station? Well, here's the thing. I always say, and get ready for me to overanalyze everything here if there isn't a time limit. But I always say it's better to ask than to assume. In this case, however, asking if there's anyone else at the station is kind of pointless, because I would assume if there is someone else there, then she asks them and not me on a random radio show. So let's ask where are the other officers, because that way you can kind of skip a question, because let's imagine the two ways. You can say, is there anyone else there? If she says no, then I didn't make really any progress, and then I have to ask, well, where are all the officers? But this way I can just skip that question, and maybe the answer will be where they are at the station, so I already got the answer for this one as well.
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
No, I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3.
Wow.
But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called.
Oh.
Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come into you.
Okay, so here's the thing. First of all, really nice comedy writing with how there aren't 2 cops in the town. There are 3, because that's much better. I mean, that is much better in a way. That's a 50% increase compared to 2, so I can understand. But why aren't we switching up things? So I'm going over to wherever the heck I need to and get help, because all I would need to do is get in a car, go to another town, tell them that things got out of hands, and bring someone back, instead of me responding to the 911 calls, where I am not at all qualified to do that. And you are kind of are. No, this is a bad idea, yes. If I ask why me, the answer will probably be, well, you are on the radio and you are used to getting phone calls, but let's ask why me.
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Okay. Wrong, there are only two. The third one is on vacation, so the town only has two. Well, had two. Right now, only one. And even that is unconscious, so I'm not sure if we can count that as a whole. So let's say we have half of a cop. And even that is in a holding cell, so let's scrap that. We have 0. So we either wait until the third one returns from vacation, we probably die in the meantime, or we do something ourselves. And it is my time to shine. And maybe get my job back in Chicago and leave this freaking place behind. So, this is actually really rather interesting how the murderer went about this, because the idea is that they got this cop. I think it was said that they are tied up, thrown into the cell, and the cell is closed. And apparently it's not really a cell, it's more of like a room. So there are no bars, just a wall, a door, and the door has a food tray. And that's clever that they threw the key in through the food opening, so no one can open the door. No, most of the time I would assume there is a secondary set of keys at least, but here I have an idea. Why did the murderer do it like this? Because if you want the cop to stay in the cell, then you just take the key with yourself. But instead they threw it into the cell. So I guess the idea was to let time go on, and when the cop wakes up, they notice the key, but they can't really do anything about it. So it's more like a setup. It's a killer with a story to tell. Try to break down the door. That will not work with a cell door. Find another way into the cell. I don't think a cell has multiple entrances. It would be a safety hazard. So I will say find another set of keys. Most probably there is one either near the cells or maybe on the deputy sheriff.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check the officer's desk. Check Sheriff Matthews. That's a good question. The sheriff would obviously have access to the keys. Doesn't mean that he has the keys on himself. Because imagine that he's going out to the field. He wouldn't want to bring the cell keys with himself. What if they get stolen? What if they get lost? So even though he was at the station, I would say the desk is more likely to have the key.
Have you looked around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That was the first place I checked too. I couldn't find anything useful though.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he,
I
Died.
couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff.
What happened to him?
I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Great. Now this is interesting because I messed up in a way. My idea was that I would say check the desk and then check the sheriff if that is empty, but instead the game just jumped to the last option, I guess because we only had 2. AC vent over cells. I don't think you could move through them, because again the idea is if you can get into the cell, whoever is there could get out. Actually, the sheriff has to carry a pair of cell keys. They usually have the main keys everywhere, even if they leave. Because I would think they have a number of keys. They have their car keys, they have the keys to the police station, but as much as maybe they have kind of a main key ring with all the keys, I think it would be somewhat risky to have the cell keys on the sheriff all the times. And here's the interesting thing, I just heard about this recently in a video, and again it's on YouTube, so take the information with a grain of salt. But there was a documentary, or I think it was a short news segment on some American news, and they went to a prison to show to show the things that they installed in the prison and all the kind of new parts that they installed, all that. It was just a news segment. And apparently the crew and the news station had to sign a contract with the prison that they could not air footage of any of the keys that the guards use. And apparently they filmed an officer opening a door, possibly a cell door, and that was okay because again you can accidentally film it. The thing is, it has to be cut out, it cannot be broadcasted, but they overlooked it, and so it got international TV and it was shown, the key, for even just a moment. And in the contract it said if that happens, that they, meaning the news station, has to pay for all the added cost that it might cause. And what happened, the prison changed all of the locks, because apparently they used the same key in the entire prison for that, because it became compromised, because you see that news TV episode and you can try to make a key out of that, and obviously people go in visiting, they slip in a key, that can cause trouble. So that's how serious these things are. Now, this obviously is not a prison, it's a police station, so there are fewer cells, and that's not a prison, that is not even really a jail, kind of, especially in a small city or town like this. But that's my idea. Behind my logic, that it would be dangerous to have all the keys on one key ring. Maybe you can, but obviously the sheriff has to have access to it, but I would assume it's like a closed box, or like a key hanger on the wall behind some lockable door or something. So again, it's not like in the old Western movies where you have the guy in the cell behind the bars and the guard is just sleeping, and the key with a big iron loop is just put up on a nail. It's not like that anymore. Yes, in case of emergency, just in case the deputy loses, there's one, or misplace them. Yes, again, I understand that, well, if it gets lost, I'm pretty sure the lock has to be replaced. Because again, someone might find it. But yes, if someone is locked in there, you want to let them out first. So you need a backup key for the time being. Do I see a guide here in the chat? Not necessarily a guide. I don't want to get anything spoiled. Just talk about the game in general. That is correct. It's because of things like if prisoners are watching the guards, because the prisoners can copy the keys, yes. And I mean, prisoners are really crafty. They can do some pretty amazing things. Nope, it's now my town sergeant of the town police, and he has to carry all the keys and has copies made for the other officers. I know that it's that's interesting. I would still think it's a bit risky, but I guess it's part of the job description that especially higher ups in the police force, they carry the keys, but then in a way I would assume they can become targets because of that. Because if everyone knows that, then someone can think, well, I can get the keys from them. So it's a dangerous job. Let me see. I can't handle this all night. Oh, of course I can. I think we can handle this. I'm quitting KFM if this is a prank. Yes, I am, but okay, I think I can handle this.
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
Yeah, sure.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Exactly, that's the one idea that I had right away, that it's okay, you got the officer out from the holding cell, but they are still unconscious, right? So it's even riskier for them. It's more dangerous because previously they were, yes, locked in a cell, but no one could get in, well, easily. But now they are just sitting there in a chair. So yeah. It's the right thing to do. It is, but you're leaving, we're on our own. Yes, that's what we discussed, dear Forrest. Yes, but it's extremely risky to target the head officer for some keys and not knowing which key opens the cell. That's true, even though, I mean, you take... If someone takes all the keys, they will figure out later or sooner, but again, yes, it's risky. It's not that I say it could happen. I only think that it makes those officers' job even riskier. just knowing that they have that added responsibility. Because they are not only carrying a gun, they are carrying the keys, possibly information that is confidential. But again, it's interesting that they indeed have the keys, apparently. Something you always learn. But based on what you said, it's understandable why when a key gets lost or gets compromised, as they said, it's really important that the response is quick and the locks are changed quickly, because then it doesn't matter if the keys are gone. Well, you can't try them out anytime because, well, the logs are now changed. Yes, it's the right thing to do.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's
Great.
happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Well, maybe run.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Yeah, well, you can't run, so that's the best you
Shit,
can
we
do.
need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
Run for it, hide in the station, take a police cruiser. Well, ooh. That's tricky, but hey, it's not timed, hopefully. Run for it, that's not good. Hide in the station, he would get in later or sooner, and we won't do much. Take a police cruiser, that's a good idea, but you would need to leave the police station for that. And also, if he destroyed your car, maybe he thought of destroying the other cars as well. But can you really hide in the station? Is it possible? The only way of coming out of the police station alive would be that the killer loses interest, but those chances are slim. So I think take a police
We need
cruiser.
to run for it. The Whistling Man might break through the door.
We can't run for it. Deputy Martinez isn't even conscious. And what are we going to do? Run to Henderson on foot?
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But, wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
This is interesting. I really like the idea of this game here. But let me check the chat because I always forget. Because think of wardens, they have all the prison keys and work at the prison. And most people don't usually check a dead body for a pair of backup keys or spares. But that's on most people, for the record. But why I think a warden would be different, because they are in the prison. They are surrounded by security, and I wouldn't think, again, this is purely based on my logic, I wouldn't think the warden can leave with the keys. So it's not like the warden goes home and has the keys to all of the cells at home. Because then criminals would try to break into the warden's home to get the key and cause a riot. That would be a nightmare to try to stop. So I don't think the keys to a prison ever leave the prison. It's kind of a closed environment. Seems like he's pretty much alive. Yes, but he was alive in the 50s and now it's... wait a moment. Don't worry, I'm sure that that door is tough. It's 87, so it's been like 37 years. Or at least 30. So he's pretty old, I would say. He's pretty old. Yeah. But also nice touch that Forrest doesn't know who the Whistling Man is, since he's not from here. It's a bit weird in this moment to me how the 911 operator explained who the killer is. That's a bit weird to me, because in my opinion, since she is aware of the threat of who he is, she wouldn't have a casual chat on the phone explaining, oh, this is the Whistling Man, he is a serial killer from the 50s, he is right here in front of me, I'm going to die. That's a bit unrealistic. On the other hand, it could be argued that she's trained as 911 operator, so she can handle high stress situations, but it's still a bit weird. I would find it more realistic that she says we are in big trouble, this might be the Whistling Man, and then Betty as a local kind of explains to us who he is, while, well, Leslie, I think her name was, I'm not really good with names, so that's why I try to use more like the titles of who they are. That would be more realistic if she just kind of looked around what to do. But again, this is nitpicking, but because this is seemingly a really narrative focused game, I want to see how they show the different situations, because it's really interesting that we are in an odd position here as Forrest. We know of the situations, but we are not in direct danger. We have huge responsibilities trying to help the people out there, but we also know that we might become targeted. So it's a really interesting idea here. Could be a copycat killer, absolutely. Absolutely it could be, that's right. Or the Whistling Man's child or relative out for revenge. Oh yes. I mean, when being a serial killer becomes a family business, that's something. So what can we do? Now here it's interesting, and that makes my monster side shine in a way. That right away in this moment, what to do, I was thinking about Leslie and how she could get away, what she can do. She obviously can't start running, because there's a good chance that she would trip or the killer could catch up to her. So that's out of the ideas. And the other two options were stay in the station and just stay there, try to hide. I think that's pointless, because as I explained, the killer could get in, break a window, break a door, whatever. And then what? The third one was to get away with the cop car, with the cruiser. And that's interesting because when I was quickly going through the options, I completely, not even disregarded, but forgot that there was an unconscious police officer there. And it's cruel in a way to say it, but because we can't do anything with them. Because what options do we have? One option is, if we really want to save the police officer, would be, well, telling Leslie try to defend them. But then if she can defend herself against a killer, then how will she defend herself and an unconscious person at the same time? That's a bit unrealistic of a demand. And so my idea was, well, try to save who you can and not save everyone, because you can't save everyone. Obviously the game wants you to save everyone, I'm assuming. But it's interesting how you think. A lot of players might have right away had the idea to save the police officer, and they didn't forget about them. For me it was, what can I do to save as many as possible and not endanger someone? Because yes, the police officer might wake up in 2 seconds or in hours. And that's interesting, because my original idea when she told, I don't even know what she said, like, "Deputy, I'm going to sit you in your chair." My idea was, well, wake them up. I don't know how. Slap them really hard. I don't care. They have to be awake. This is not a possibility. Horror movie rules. Once you start to become a serial killer, you are able to teleport. Really? Yes, but when do you get qualified as a serial killer? So you obviously have to kill multiple people at different times and possibly locations, but how many? Like 2? Is that enough, or we need 3? What are the rules? Here, Massive Kicker, does the killer have the deputy gun or just a knife? That's also a good question, because we know that the sheriff was surrounded by casings, bullet casings. So I'm assuming he was doing the shooting. But then again, we don't know what happened to the sheriff, which is annoying, because all the information we got is, well, it's terrible. And I need to know, like, he was shot, he was stabbed, it's a big difference. And I'm pretty sure anyone, any civilian could right away distinguish, like, is that a stab wound, is that a cut, or is that a bullet hole? It's a big difference. But it's interesting of an idea. And again, even here, the idea that, can you take the gun? I mean, you can take the gun, but again, let's use the information we have. This person killed the sheriff and somehow de-armed the other police officer. Now we could say, well, maybe they snuck up on them and just killed them and struck them down and all that. But the bullet casings show that there was a fight there. So even if the other officer was knocked out some way, because we don't know if they are in any way injured, the sheriff noticed something. He opened fire, right? and still the killer is alright. So if I tell Leslie, hey, use a gun, will it work? Well, maybe she can kill she can kill them, maybe. But the idea of a gun would not necessarily be to escalate the situation, but to de-escalate the situation. To scare the killer, but obviously that didn't work with the sheriff. So that's why, yes, go for the gun. But will the gun be enough? Yes, technically Jason can do it, Michael does it, Scream outruns bullets, and so on. Yeah, that's true. I don't have the handbook anymore for how to become a serial killer. That's interesting, because that implies you once had it. The sheriff could have been guts open and his guts spilled all over the floor, judging by the reaction of the dispatch lady and her saying, "Stop staring at me." That was also an interesting idea, because, or part, because that was my original idea, that he was attacked by a knife. But I would assume that because of the cover art of the game. The other thing, the stop staring at me part, that got me thinking, because the dispatch lady, as you said, she said that she will turn over the sheriff, and then she said, "Stop staring at me." That would mean the sheriff was facing the ground. So if he was stabbed from the front, which I assume, since there was a fight, so they were facing each other, that means he was in a pool of blood, and when he was rolled over, that's when you could really see what happened. But the dispatch lady said even before that she wouldn't like to say what really happened. So that's again a bit odd to me, because especially a 911 operator, I don't think she would necessarily shy away from details, because she works with those details every day, as grotesque those can be. It's part of the job, because you have to assess the situation, you have to know the severity of a case. And that's why I was kind of missing, like, what the heck happened? Because if I know the end result, I can guess what the killer is equipped with, and that's important. I would never say I had something like that. Yes, sure. Take Sheriff Matthews' gun. No, don't take that, because that's probably empty. Take Deputy Martinez's gun. Yes, yes.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
It's
There was a
empty.
gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit.
Called
It's
it.
empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Exactly. So that's about it. So, but that means, again, where is the missing gun? Probably the whistling man has it, in which case you are even more screwed than we thought before. Or number two, he just disposed of it. Why would he do that? Again, for the same reason why he didn't kill the cop, but locked them in the cell for theatrics. And that's interesting. Killing with a knife. Well, this sounded terrible, but it's an interesting topic. because killing with a knife is much more personal than killing with a gun. With a gun you pull a trigger and someone dies, but those things, as much as they are related, are happening somewhat separately. I mean, you can do it with your eyes closed. Don't do it with your eyes closed. Also, don't kill anyone. But with a knife, it's an act that you have to carry out yourself. And I heard once in an interview that even, I do believe it was CIA agents in America, they are trained to only really get into knife combat if it's entirely necessary. Because apparently, if you kill someone with a knife, that is much more personal and it's much more difficult to then mentally process it. No, for a killer, that's quite the opposite. It's a thrill to do such a thing. So for this killer, it might not be only about killing people, but how you kill people, or how they kill people. Is there a weapon lockup? Can you see any other weapons? I don't think you can see any other weapons, but let's go for the weapon lockup.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked.
Yeah?
But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see.
Well, try all.
No. No! Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier.
Fire X?
Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
The taser? Maybe.
Alright. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Okay, so little reaction to things. First of all, yes, obviously the weapon locker has a different key. I'm not sure if that, again, would be the protocol. In this case, it's kind of a nuisance. The other thing is, I said a fire X, which you might find around, or a fire extinguisher, and you can properly mess up someone with a fire extinguisher. A lot of people don't really understand just how robust a fire extinguisher is. It is extremely thick and it's made out of metal, so it's really heavy. But that's exactly the problem with it, and with the fire X idea that I said, you would need to be in really good shape to use it. So again, that probably wouldn't work with, not necessarily with a woman, that's not it, but just guessing based on the really small amount of information I have, she is sitting throughout the whole day answering phone calls. So she's probably not in a really good physical shape, she's in really good mental shape, actually. She can react to things really quickly and think really quickly, so that comes with the job. And you have to take those into consideration when you handle different people, like how they think, what are their strengths. And that's why I say to everyone who's watching me all the time that everyone has strengths, and you can get the most successful in what you're doing if you use your strengths, whatever those are. It doesn't matter. And that's why it's really rather nice to see in the VTubing community that everyone starts to introduce their hobbies. So for example, Schmoozer, as she mentioned earlier, draws, and she has streams where, or when she's drawing, doing digital art, all that. So it's not only about games, because some people are not really good at games or specific games, or they don't even like them, and you don't have to. You can do your own thing. Leslie needs to take a weapon with her, but which one? A great question. Carry the deputy and have the weapons ready to grab. But here's the thing, just carrying the deputy is kind of a crazy idea for me. When she said that she would carry and kind of drag along the deputy, I think that's really asking a lot, because again, here's the thing. Imagine that you are running from a killer. If you, let's say you are both in average shape, then you kind of run at the same speed. If you are carrying someone, you are obviously slower than someone who is chasing after you. And let's not forget that you have to not only be as fast as the person who is trying to catch up to you, but even faster, because you have to get to the car and open it and get into the car and then close the door, and then, like in every single horror movie, drop the key, reach down to the key, and when you straighten your back, the killer is banging on the glass, and then you mess up a minute while you are trying to insert the key into the ignition, and you are just absolutely annihilating the keyhole, and then you finally get it to work, but then it's not working because it's a horror movie. So she uses her energy for the deputy. Yes, it's really difficult to carry someone, because how I imagine it is kind of wrapping one arm around someone's torso and trying to drag them along, and that works if they are at least semi-conscious. In this case, I would dare to say that most people couldn't efficiently move an entirely unconscious body around. It's really difficult. There is a way, actually, I forgot its name. I will be honest, I once saw in a show and then I looked it up. There is a way, and don't try to do this, but this is trained to certain people, that you kind of roll over them, so your neck and your shoulders are on their torso, and you wrap your arms around their head, I think, and one of their legs, and you put them on your shoulders, and you can do it in one swift move if you are fit enough to then stand up with someone on your shoulders, and then you can carry them. I think soldiers might be familiar with this idea, because that's how you would move someone who is maybe injured, but not in a way that they can be moved and they don't require a stretcher. So that way you are strong. If you are strong enough, you can move around somewhat freely. You still have the use of both of your arms, mostly hands, and you can run. No, in this case it's obviously not working. So for me, I would say the baton, I'm not sure if that's how you say it, the third option is entirely useless, because even if you are in, let's forget about carrying someone, even if you are in a fight against someone with a knife, you don't want to actively engage in a knife fight. That's more often than not you will lose. the idea with knife fights, and I think that's what really is taught everywhere, is try to avoid it. Because you will get caught one way or another. The pepper spray might work. But again, for the pepper spray, my concern is it only works if someone is really close by. So if someone runs up to you with a knife and you pepper spray them, they can still start slashing around and hurting you even though they can see you. So the taser might be the best idea. Oh yes, actually that's a good point, I forgot about that. A knife and the mask. No, the mask, I'm assuming, wouldn't cover the eyes, because then you can't see. Might be plastic, transparent, yes, but it would lessen the effects of the pepper spray, definitely. So I would say the taser, but then there comes the problem. What kind of taser are we talking about? Is it one of those short little tasers that you just hold in your hand and you have to touch it to the person? Because in that case, in a way it's worse than the other two options, because you have to move even closer. It's like punching someone. If it's the ones that shoot out, those two, I do believe they are called prongs, they are little needles, then that's the best option, because if you can get a clean shot on the body, pretty much anywhere, then you're good to go. You tase them, you have at least a few minutes while they are scrambling around. You can kick the knife out of their hands and run away. So I would say the taser, but again, it's a good idea in theory. In reality, and do not take this as any kind of self-defense advice, it is not. It really depends on what kind of taser you have. And the other thing that you mentioned is carrying the deputy as a kind of inventory. So you can grab the different weapons from the belt. It could work, but again, police officers are trained to be able to use the belt. You can really easily get things stuck in the Velcro and all that.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
The silence? Also, can I, for a moment, change the sound settings so the music is not as loud? Because the music, as much as it is trying to raise the tension, build the atmosphere, it's not necessarily important for us right now. Let me see what's here. We have keys, records, and paper bowl baskets made from desk. That's exactly what I want to do. I was thinking of that, but we have to deal with a murder case here. Help Leslie and Deputy Martinez escape the whistling man. Okay. Did I hear that? I think what she's referring to is actually the quiet. So what we are hearing is not the whistling, but the lack of such. And that's interesting. That might mean that the killer is gone, or that he is trying a new approach. So I will say no. And why I say no, because again, it's better to ask than to assume.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly, it's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Can you still see the whistling man? Maybe the freak left. It's stupid to think that he left right away. And again, let's think like a monster. If I'm trying to get inside and I'm using brute force but it's not working, if I stop and hide, it would be unwise to believe that I left. Again, I even said earlier that the only option safely out of the police station would be that the killer loses interest, but that is unlikely to happen. Except if they have a packed schedule that we don't know just yet. However, people want to believe that the killer left. Why? Because they want that to happen. And so they subconsciously start to not even reason with themselves, but what would be the right word? Convince themselves that yes, the killer is gone, and the moment they open the door, the killer is back. That's how you give hope and then take it away. It's kind of a seminar here. How to be a psychopathic murderer. Well, welcome to my tech talk. Can you still see them? I'm pretty sure
You
no.
said you could see the whistling man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No, I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad car 3, it's right there. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move.
No.
Just lean on me. Yep. There
That's
you
a
go.
bad
Are
idea.
you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right?
Mm-mm.
So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car.
I
If
don't
reach
think you
it.
will.
Speak to you soon.
I honestly don't think that she will. Again, she's rushing things too much. Again, a good idea would have been to keep an eye on the killer, to see if they really left, because let's say that you see them walk away into the forest or to the end of the road or something, then you can gauge the distance, and even if they didn't really left, you know, okay, I can get to the car in the time that they need to come back here. However, because obviously she was occupied with checking the belt and whatever, looking for things, we don't know where the killer is. And she wants to go right away, which is understandable because you want to end this terrible situation. But she is trading in a bad situation where she is somewhat safe to a really unpredictable situation where she might leave and be safe or get killed. And that's a really big risk that I don't think is wise to take. Especially because, again, the killer might have a gun. Now, the other thing is, the killer is obviously not stupid. They somehow overpowered a cop, killed the sheriff, avoided multiple gunshots, locked Martinez in the cell, so they are capable of thinking quite clearly. So I'm pretty sure they already thought about the possibility of the car being an escape route or an option, so they might have done something with the car, because again, they thought of Leslie's car. So it's not like they completely forgot about cars in general. And the other thing, they might be hiding in the car, which would be somewhat of a cliche, but an interesting idea. Why it might not work, now that I think about it, As far as I know, police cruisers have a metal mesh between the back seats and the front of the car. So you can do that really classic horror trope where someone is hiding on the back seats and then pops up. Well, good luck, Leslie, but...
Well, good luck.
This is the part where the killer comes out of nowhere, isn't it?
Yes.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
I don't think this is what they mean, but... Alright.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line.
Oh, goodness.
I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
Hello? We're here over 10-4. I think 10-4 would be a reference to an American police radio code. And I will actually look it up just for the fun of it. I don't think civilians should use it, but let's look it up. 10 codes, okay. So 10-4 is an acknowledgement about a received message. It means pretty much Roger or affirmative. It's part of the 10 codes, or officially known as 10 signals. Well, we learned something here again. Why am I so pale here? Ah, weird. Let's not do that. Let's not confuse things. Yes, we're here.
Hello, Leslie! So I guess you made it to the car then?
We did. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Oh, that was a taser. Drive, get out of there. Go, drive.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Are you two
Leslie,
okay?
Are you two okay? Did you get away, or...
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Yes.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
I can
Leslie,
understand
how
that.
long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
So I guess the whistling man attacked the car from the passenger side. But so I was correct that he wasn't gone. But hey, Leslie was able to take care of the situation. One thing that is interesting is we say the whistling man because of the original killer, but if it's not the same killer, it could be a whistling woman, right? That long? We'll do our best. You better floor it. Yeah, don't do that. Don't floor it, because here's again what you have as options. If you drive faster, you might crash and then there is no help. If you go a bit slower, you might lose, let's say, half of an hour here or there, but the help is much more sure to arrive.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir.
Great.
Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie! Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez!
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Let's grab another one. I don't know where the vinyl actually went. Should I introduce the song? No, I don't think so.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
Yeah.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was
Yeah.
a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek.
Doesn't.
No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
So I find it really nice how the game set up this introductory part, and we got a trophy for it. But what is really clever about it is the character Forrest gets a kind of what would be the right word? Some encouragement from Leslie throughout this entire thing. How he made the right calls, and how he seems to be fit for the job to get through this night. And with that, at the same time, the player gets the same sort of encouragement, and that's really nice. But now I will try to do something more important. Troll. Are you kidding me? How the did I do that? I'm a freaking natural. Okay. Okay, what happened to him and his comeback tonight? So we're screwed. I'm cynical, but not that cynical. What happened to him? The more information, the better. Because again, if it's the same person, any backstory can help. If it's a copycat, again, anything can help because they most likely already know all that information.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
We don't know.
The story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Alright, that's the story. But what's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
So it might really be revenge. We do our best, guess we'll find out, so we're screwed. Guess we'll find out.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No.
No, 35 people. At best.
Yes. Yes. I mean, that was another thing that crossed my mind, that people are actually listening to this conversation between Forrest and Leslie, and maybe even what Peggy says. Imagine hearing this on live radio in your town. That would be absolutely terrifying. But on a different note, I would like to ask, why don't I have a chair? Like, we have a sofa, a table, whatever, but I don't get a chair here? Really? 35 people would have been a record listener on the online radio channel I was broadcasting. Oh, you really did that? Before? My highest listener number was 12. Well, I think you crashed that record many times on Twitch. Yes, you did? Oh, that's wonderful. 35 at best? Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners. That's again the beauty of numbers and what you are used to. Obviously, he was a radio host in Chicago, big city. Many listeners on the radio. For me, 35 viewers on this stream would be insane. 35, that's nothing. At best.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah.
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? I could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Wow.
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet,
I guess.
I guess.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
That's
Okay,
amazing.
Forrest, shut the music off.
That's amazing, really, the perspective. 5, 10, 15 million listeners. I mean, even in the thousands, as Peggy
Time to turn the music
assumed.
off.
Yes, Peggy, I know. I'm talking. That's unbelievable to someone in this radio station.
Okay,
I mean,
Forrest, shut the music off.
1,000 people live in the entire town. Fuck. Okay.
When you're ready,
Yeah,
shut the
yes,
music off.
I know. Why can't I just enjoy the moment? Did
We
it
have
go
a call
in?
waiting.
Did that go in? I think it did. It wasn't perfect, but it was in. Oh, right, cool. Well, here we go.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Ooh.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
We have a real celebrity here on the line.
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
Ho 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 ho.
You know my name. I've come back from the
ho ho! Haha! That's quite something. We have the killer alive. That at least helps us get up to like 40 listeners, I'm sure. But what an honor to talk to a real serial killer back from the dead. You don't have to do this. Well, that will not work. Do you accept requests? As in, we are requesting who to kill. No, here's the thing. I could go with the simple route of you don't have to do this, try to reason with them. I really feel like that we are kind of past that point. However, who I always think about, even the most insane people out there, even insanity has some reasoning behind it. It's really, really rare that something is so chaotic that there is absolutely no reason. And police uses that kind of logic or reasoning when trying to catch any kind of criminal. They look for connections and what could cause what, right? So what I would do here is try to humor the killer. Let's start a conversation and not necessarily appear likable to them, because maybe that's impossible, but try to understand how they think, because then you can understand what they might do. Just shutting them off as what you are doing is bad, you're not getting any information like that. So hey, if you are here, do you accept requests?
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut them off. Not yet. I want to
Not
deal
yet.
with them.
I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
So, again, apparently we didn't get the real one here on the show, and that's again something that the police has to deal with, that some leads lead to nowhere, some are just untrue, and that's difficult when you have many people saying different things. Which lead do you follow? Now in this case, right away when I thought, like, saying do you take requests, it is an unexpected response, and it might kind of put the killer off, as in like, oh wait, what? That's not what you think the rational response would be. And like how it happened here, even though with the real killer it quite realistically might have happened differently, but here it made them slip up and mess up with the wording, because they said, well, a sacrifice to us, and then I right away started thinking, well, maybe there are more, but apparently it was just kids. No, I won't go along with the prank, because this is a serious situation, but just cutting them off I don't think would really send a message, not necessarily to these kids, but everyone who might think that this is a joke, especially because it doesn't seem like it is a joke. So let's try to address the issue and show others who might have this idea not to do it.
Come on, kids, give it up. I know you're just having fun, but there's been death tonight. This really isn't appropriate.
Hey, suck it, old man! Gallows high for life! Woo!
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
So wait a moment, the disc is there. Wait, what was that? The late night lurkers. Yeah, that's an appropriate one. Stay at
Play
home
a record, Forrest.
while I'm playing basketball. No, I don't think it should be introduced.
Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That
No.
Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
Alright. Let's do this.
In a way, we are not 100% sure that this is real, but we don't have a way to really confirm it
I
or
suppose
deny
I
it.
should take this call.
Yes. With the kids, I don't think that in a big city like Chicago, prank calls wouldn't be a thing, especially in the 80s when phones were the main form of communication. So I don't think that Forrest would be.
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
So yes, I know. So unfamiliar with the idea, but it brings up the concept of why, or rather the question, why people are so fascinated with murderers and serial
The line's
killers
lit up.
and the like.
I need to take the call.
It's interesting because like all these true crime documentaries, and I think in the Scream movies it was kind of interestingly depicted how the entire killing, the murders, the killer kind of became synonymous
Caller waiting, Forrest.
with the town there. Woodsboro it was called, I'm not sure. Welcome in, Timbeteer. We are running a radio show today and no one is dead. Yet.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
Except the sheriff. And possibly a guy in the back alley. But other than that, no one is dead yet. How are you liking the game? I think it's really rather fun. It might be a bit
I have a caller waiting.
boring to watch me play it because I like to analyze things. But I like the idea. It's a unique thing. I really can't do this. Okay.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Alright. Sorry.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911.
Oh yes,
The
yes.
sheriff
Don't
right
worry about
away.
that.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
Well, would you like the good news or the bad news? Well, I will just give it to you straight. So we had 3 cops, 1 is on vacation, so we had 2. 1 is dead, so we have 1, and that is with Leslie, who is leaving town right now for help. So, yeah, we don't have them. The sheriff is... Well, if someone is in really big trouble, would you want them to get even more bad news? I'm here for overanalyzing. That's great, you will get plenty of that. I don't think they necessarily need to know that the sheriff is dead. Because... But that won't help their situation. It might show them that this is serious, so we really are filling in for the 911 operator here. But the cops aren't coming.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh god. It's actually happening.
It's so exciting! Oh, wait, wrong response. You're on your own, girlie, grab a weapon! Yes. So... It's interesting that he added the line to the response, or rather one line, and that was really important, because if he just said, well, the cops are not coming, the response would have been, I think, much worse. But because he took the time to explain that Leslie is going for help, and that's why this is the situation, I think that established some sort of a trust, and that's important. So sometimes it's important to give more information and not just the facts, because that can feel really distant. Where are you now? A jazz run? No one cares about the jazz run. Bad night to go out for a run. Don't state the obvious. This is not the time for that. Where are you now?
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, so I got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
So you are in a car. And you can't drive it because you don't have the key, but also the car is not locked, I'm assuming. Bad place to be in. Lucky Tyrant Dinomon. Changed my name. But welcome in again. How would you like to be addressed on the radio show Dread FM? Because you are listening to Dread FM, the finest of horror stations. I so hope that she would say where she is, and then I could spend like 10 minutes trying to figure it out on the map, but nothing else. So, what do we have? Can you go back and find your key? That's such a great idea, yes. Sounds like you lost him. I think you'll be fine. Is there anywhere else you can go? I've got to run, but I look forward to hearing what you think of the game. Thank you so much for joining in. I think I will really like this game, but I will tell you after I finish with it, even though I think it won't be today with my speed. It will take a few streams for me to finish. Can you go back? That's a terrible idea. She said she's somewhere on the edge of the city, just looking for keys at night with the killer out. No, that's a terrible idea. That would be like a sitting duck situation. Sounds like you lost him. I think you'll be fine. Maybe, however, here's the thing. She's sitting in a car. The car has windows that you cannot really block. So if the killer is looking around, he can clearly see that someone is hiding in a car. So it's not really a safe place. Is there anywhere else you can go? Yeah, maybe that. Even though, yes, obviously leaving the car is risky, but then again, even if the killer is around, and especially if the killer is around, if you see the killer from the car, it's just better to run for it. Because, again, what are the options if you stay in the car? That you will get murdered in the car because you can't start it up and you can't lock it. So it's better to leave it. Now here it's different because the killer is not in direct view. So maybe it would be wise to stay there. But at the same time, how long can you wait there, hoping that nothing will go wrong? I would say try to go somewhere else safe, maybe knock on some random door and tell them that you are looking for shelter.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
You really should.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys.
You
And
want-
you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You want to hotwire a car?
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Let's see what can I find. The hang-ups. Yeah, that will be appropriate. Come on. No, I'm not introducing songs. We don't have time for
Doesn't the
that.
station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird.
Crazy.
I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Finally, I can leave this place. Why can't I throw? I want to throw. No, not that. Okay, let me try that again. Have to be precise. Oh, come on, I can do this. I mean, I finally have some spare time. I will get this. I will get this. Even if it takes all the paper in this office, I will get it. How many do we have? 4? I already got 4. I thought maybe I got 1, but I wasn't even sure about that. Almost. It's weird because you would think, and that's what I'm doing. I'm looking at the background, and so I'm kind of gauging where I have to look. But oddly enough, the results are kind of random. Or feel random. I think that went in. 6? Okay. I like... Oh, that knocked the one on the edge into it. Nice. Okay, down the hall. Nice place. Really nice place. What's this? No idea. Well, I can pick up all kinds of random garbage. Oh, coffee. I need that. No, I don't. I would like a tea, but you know, you can't be picky. Nothing here. Why am I looking around? Well, you know, secrets. Somebody's really fond of these little trinkets. I think my plane is going backwards. That's not good. No, 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 no. Turn around. Vertigo died alone. Megabyte. Reviews. From below it came. Okay. Light. Really, really loud clock. What's this? Also, I cannot go into Peggy's room. Okay. So not even I can enter. I see. It's like nah. Okay, let's try to deal with this mess. Can I? Okay, maybe put it like here in it. Can I? No. Okay, good enough. Okay, I can pick up the mousetrap. Why can't I put it in the garbage? Okay, I have to put the mousetrap somewhere where it cannot hurt my kin. Here. Good. Nah, what else do we have here? Nothing, nothing.
Not getting in there tonight.
What is that? Not sure. Toilet. The toilets are never safe in horror movies. What are with all these water pools everywhere? Really nice how interactive the toilet is. Except I can't flush it. Okay, let's try this one. Ooh, what's that? Fix all cars inside. Keyless entry techniques.
This looks useful.
Yeah. From the toilet. Straight from the toilet. Yep, changed my name because I'm tired of the toxic Godzilla community people who go out of the way to attack you just for stating the truth about a certain Godzilla. I see. Okay, now this might be useful. Okay, first of all I have to put this down. Thank you. Then close this door somehow. I'm working on it. Good. Should we? I mean, a killer is on the loose. We might die today. And there's no one inside, so we might take a peek inside, you know? Let's see what women are hiding in there. Wow. The Gallows Reporter. Volume a lot. I think that's 1017. Daily news for the Gallows Creek Citizenry. Wednesday 9/2/87. GC High wins the big game 28-20. That's about it. Nothing out of the ordinary for now. Scream. So it isn't true that the women's restroom is a portal to another dimension. I was lied to. Again. Be right back, nature calls. Well, here are the bathrooms for you, in case you need them. Okay, I tried to close it. I really am trying my best. Just a tiny... Good. Okay, radio... entrance? Cafeteria? This is the office. I'm not checking the entire office. That would just take too much time. Okay, that's staying open.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
That would be true of pretty much all the Resident Evil games. And so many survival horror games. What's that? Smoke alarm? Well... Object tray. Place items in the tray to hold them while on calls. Oh, that's why we have a tray. Well, I guess. What's that? That's entirely pointless. Master Robbie, Deadly Master of Martial Arts, exclusive promo tape. Oh! No, that's not good. That. Haha! Well, I guess it is time to finally make a proper intro to this show. What is the name of this wretched place? Gallows Creek. Good evening, Gallows Creek. You are listening to Dread FM, some of the hits, some of the times. I am your host, the Dreadist, and in the next hour, get ready for Killer Talk, the show where we dissect our callers' most pressing matters. So don't be shy, call us now, and don't forget, Killer Talk, well, your life is on the line. And that's how you do a proper intro, not this 189.16 scream stuff. Put some passion into it. Good enough. So, get that magazine. Let's learn how to hotwire cars. Can I at least like turn? Wait. Do I really have to try and turn it myself? Okay, how do it? Okay, I want to put it down. Okay, try it yourself. Why is hot wiring a car a DIY project all of a sudden? Okay, keyless entry techniques. Step 1, use screwdriver as key. If that fails, step 2, remove steering column cover. Step 3, check the serial number, then strip and twist the following wires together. If there is a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number, red and blue. If there is a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with 5, green and brown. If there is a 0 at the end and the 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow. That is rather complicated. Okay. Step 4. Now strip the purple wire. Do not touch this live wire, or you won't be dead for long. Step 5. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. Oh, that's what you actually see in the movies. I never actually looked up if any of those things you see in movies is real, but now I'm really interested. Notes: if the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the left pink wire, meaning there's a right pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires, this will trigger the alarm. Ah, goodness. If the alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire, not the double braided green wire or the quadruple braided wire. Doing so will mess with the electronics. Okay. This will be fun. Okay. I think we're done with the music. Why can't I throw like this? It just doesn't allow me. I have to look up that much. Even more. What the heck? I want to throw. Why can't I throw? Okay, so... we already played this today. We're playing it again, apparently. Betty! What the hell? I already found the magazine. Oh, right. I wasn't looking for the magazine, right? We were looking for some radio show nonsense. Okay, let me look. Maybe I find something interesting here. Yep. I'm not reading that. Okay, what else do we have? Printer. Ooh, light. I close it before some moths come here. Can I put... Wait, this is empty! Creepy Hour Scare Magazine. Ooh, that's nice. Craft and Work Magazine, radio. Is this radio playing our own radio? What's this? Dear Bradley Carter, please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. We've pinned our latest offers and deals on the outside of the box if you want to read them out on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible and we think you should read our advert instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you need to try out 3-hour slow roasted pizza. Much love, Auntie's Pizza. Hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it was mediocre. The deal is worth checking out though, John. Okay. So we should read it out, apparently. What's this? Gallows Creek Chili Cook-Off Champion in 1984. I heard about these chili cook-offs, but I never really understood how they work. What's that? Can't read it. Preliminary review. Chalupa Cabra Bradley Carter. We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chalupa Cabra are the best in town. Despite being a pricey option and offering no deals, the El Diablo burrito has the best mouthfeel, and those Hubris Ranchos are just excellent. Oh goodness. For the 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg in excellent. Idiot! Yeah, some of these puns don't work only in written form, but then again some only work in audio form. Oh, we have a cassette. Grilling spree. Yeah, it's nice that no one can properly write in this entire establishment. Or rather, they scribble in such unreadable way that you just give up on them altogether. I will put this in my cassette holder, because I have a cassette holder. How cool is that? This is so 1980s. I feel right at home. Even though I'm even older than this. Ooh, what a mustache. Okay, what do we have here? Can't open any of these, can't do anything here. This is such a neon dystopia. Even the moonlight is neon pink, but I like the detail of the fly traps, and they even included some flies on it with the sound accompanying. Laser Racer, Frequency Fest, Christine's Mechanic on Duty, maybe we will have to call them. Oh, I think this is the one we were looking for. Yeah. Pointless. I like how everyone's desk is so different. It really shows their personality in a way. Don't look at my desk. It's a mess. Alright, I guess the last one is the one we are looking for. Why do I think this will become a trophy of some sort? K-Fam. I still don't understand the idea with this name.
This has to be important.
Twins, I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those heroes, ranchers aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Oh, this is about the the burrito or taco place that we learned about earlier. Really nice. So you should come here and realize that the magazine is missing and then find it on the toilet. Except if you are a genius like me and you start your search on the toilets. I guess. We kind of broke the game there, but the game didn't let me do that, so I still had to come here and look through everything. So that's interesting. It's a good idea because this way you don't miss out on certain details like these. Okay, Trek magazine. Full color nuts and bolts action. Oh, the modding season edition. Wait for... What for do we do it? What? Oh, that's a Toyota. I'm not sure if that's how you write it. Un-American? Megalo truck, real or meat. Truck boat trunk, the ultimate in off-road, offshore transportation. Ammo and whiskey. Fee free coupon. Ooh. 4x4 and the monster truck. Oh, this is a dream for some. Admit 1, only valid on date of sale 11/8. Adult roller Ricky's roller rink. Okay, I'm not sure why this is important or if it's important. We have screwdrivers. But I'm not doing the job here, so I don't think I need the screwdrivers. Did I miss any? Oh, yes. Any drawers? Why do we even have drawers? I'm starting to wonder. Drawers, drawers, drawers. Nothing. Okay, so now I know the magazine is in the toilet. I know that I already have the magazine. So I think we're good.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Time to turn the music off.
So maybe I should have done that before, and then I could have
Okay, Forrest,
skipped
shut the music off.
the part that I spent looking around the office, but hey, whatever. Why can I throw
When
sometimes?
you're ready, shut the music off.
So annoying. But come on! I'm too close.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music
Yes,
off.
yes, I know. I'm working on my throw.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
Come on.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Well, I know exactly what you need to do. Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise. Unscrew the steering column or hit the steering wheel with the hammer. No, first you try the easy one, which is to use the screwdriver as a key. And indeed, we need to turn it clockwise as shown in the illustration. It's interesting, if you look at the left page, you get the text for that, and if you look at the right, you get that. So you don't have to pick it up and inspect it like I assumed.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Okay, well, unscrew the steering column.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
That's good, keep it that way. You're doing great, tell me exactly what you see. Do you just breathing, don't panic. It's important to sometimes reassure people, so hey, you're doing great, calm down. Don't want to make any mistakes here.
You're doing great.
Okay. I can do this.
Yes, you can.
There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Okay, so first of all, I need the serial number. Yes. Otherwise, anything else I could say would be just a guess. Now, something that is tricky in the game is that choosing the options is done with the D-pad. So even if I look at this option, if I press X, this option will be used because that is the highlighted one, and that makes sense, but sometimes it's a bit odd. And I think once I actually chose the wrong option, not necessarily the one I didn't want to choose. I would assume it's different on PC, but I'm not sure. With the controller on PlayStation, it's a bit unintuitive, I think they would say, but it's not a huge deal.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay, so we have the serial number here. We don't have to write it down. Now again, that's interesting. That shows that the developers had a more modern approach to the game, and so they said you get all the information, you just have to think. You don't have to make notes and such. So we have a really long serial number, but really nicely we can see everything on one screen. I mean screen. Screening will come later. So, if there is a 4 before a 3, is there a 4 before a 3? Yes, because it says 894320, and I'm assuming the dash or the hyphen doesn't count. So there is a 4 before a 3 and no 0 in the number. Not 0. 7. 7. We have a 7 in the numbers, so the first option is out. If there is a 6 anywhere, there is a 6 and it doesn't start with 5, but it does start with 5. If there is a 0 at the end, there is a 0 at the end, and a 3 doesn't come before a 6. Well, we have one 6, but in front of it or before it is a 7, and there is a 3, but after it is a 2. So I think the best option right now is red and yellow. That is what we need to strip and twist. But let's check the other step. That's later on with the purple. So I think it will be red and yellow. Strip and twist together red and yellow. Now here's something really interesting. How people can fail really simple tasks when they have to choose something. And it can happen with quizzes, games, whatever. It's not only in games. The fact that when you need to choose something, if on this page they are listed in this order, so red, blue, green, brown, red, yellow, and here the order is different, you will still just might click on the third option and not even read it. So always double check that we want the red and yellow, and here is red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow, and we twist, and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Interesting that she didn't say the pink and the purple wires, because that wasn't necessary for the first part. It's kind of too convenient, but it makes it easier that you're not just trying to mess around with a dozen wires or so. Do not touch the live wire, that's the purple. Strip the purple wire and twist onto the exposed cable. Strip the pink wire and plug it into the ignition. Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires. Now what you actually have to do is not touch it, but we don't care about that. And brush it against the twisted wires from step 3. So do not twist it onto the exposed cable. Or really it's not even exposed cable. Exposed cables, because we already have 2, right? Twisted together. It's also interesting, here it says to strip the purple and brush it against the twisted ones. And then we have notes about pink and green wires. But I don't think that is important for now. This idea is ridiculous. Strip the pink wire and plug it into the ignition and that will help. I can see so many ways how we can mess things up and have ridiculous responses. I'm sure this game is filled to the brim with random lines that you can get. Not in the way random that there is a chance that you get them, but in the way that you can do the most outlandish things when it comes to choices, and you can end up with really interesting situations and possibly get everyone murdered. Except I don't think that Leslie in the beginning can die, because that would change the game quite a lot in the way that that there wouldn't be a point to wait, there wouldn't be hope, and I think that could really change the balance of the game and the overall atmosphere. So strip the purple and brush it against.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay.
The radio turns on.
And we brushed and... Woohoo! Everybody! Fantastic work, baby! Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free!
Okay, we did it. Just keep driving. I'm glad you saved, but lay off the jazz. No. Just keep driving.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies!
Focus on that and then we can celebrate.
We did it, Forrest!
Yes!
Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Really? No, I'm not introducing a
I still
song
can't believe this is happening.
Right?
labeled
Like Gallows
stab.
Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal. It's a sad place on earth. Peggy, be honest. Well, it's nothing personal, but compared to a big city, I guess it
It's
is.
nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab happy?
Stab happy?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I know that was kind of rude, especially in this situation, but the dark humor helps. And again, as backwards wouldn't be necessarily nice. Some folks have been okay. You don't notice the stink after a while.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible. After a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
Ah,
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for...
I think you're swell.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
oh. But something good came out of all this. And this was only 42 minutes. I spent more than 3 hours with
Caller
it.
on line 1.
Great. I think that worked.
Time to turn the music off.
Always
Evening,
forget.
caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Pointy. No. Hello, Brian.
Hello, Brian. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job.
Thank you.
And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you, but you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh.
Poor choice of words.
Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Also, I feel like this guy is a walking advertisement for the pizza place. And in a way I understand it, because that's how you run a business, but it's kind of obvious. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that didn't come out great. That was pretty tasteless, I have to well, I guess it's kind of a line he uses a lot, and yeah, it was a poor choice of words for this time, but okay.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Nah. Do I know how to play cassette? No, I had my own cassette guy back in Chicago.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our
No.
captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Let me see, what do we have here? I don't know, what's this?
The cassette player is on the desk in front of you, just
Yes,
above the sound blaster.
thank
There
you.
should be a cassette in the dock nearby.
Yes, Harvest Festival, no idea what this is. Here? I think I should open it first. Which one is the open? That one. Yes, I actually know how to use a cassette player, and I am quite familiar
Hit
with these
eject to
symbols.
open the player, then stick the tape in. Then
Yeah.
you just gotta hit play.
Yeah, I know. Even though this is a really complex tape player, really big too.
Done.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, sheets, bitten, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. band, fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
Wow.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
Wow, that was quite something with the ad. That was amazing. Okay, let's see.
Call waiting. Better take it. They might need our help.
Yes, yes, I
Welcome
know.
to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter.
Oh,
I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
has left me in charge. I'm 911. You haven't heard, have you? Well, again, there's no time of lecturing people. There's no point. And in these situations, it's not about personal ego or something like that. If someone is rude in a high stress situation, and you are an operator, I think you get quite a lot of things thrown at your head, unfortunately, but it's part of the job, and you just have to, in a way, accept that, people, there's a good chance they don't mean it. Leslie left me in charge. That's the... I think that's the gist of it, because if you say you haven't heard, have you, you're kind of building up to the truth. What's the point in that? That is just wasting time. If you say I am 911, that's too much to the point. You don't explain it. If you say Leslie left me in charge, that explains that, okay, this is the situation.
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie? Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
First of all, we are live on air. I don't think I can much remain anonymous. And the other thing is, it wasn't an accident. And no, I did not witness it, and no, just now. We are live on air, yes. Just tell me what's happening.
Never mind that. Tell me what's happening there. You said there's been a break-in?
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year.
Yeah, they grow up.
This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Uh-oh. I don't think it's teen. And now he's back. Ooh, well, we could actually learn a bit, maybe, from this reporter. No, here's the thing. He seems to be a bit too into the reporter business, right? Like, right away, his first concern was an interview and not whatever is happening, but it's kind of understandable because he thinks that this is just a teen doing some a break-in, a prank or whatever. So I can understand that he is somewhat disregarding it or the importance of that. But yeah, which option is better? Let's take a tea. Well, maybe he doesn't know. Well, there's a good chance he doesn't know that the killer is back, since he didn't know about the sheriff's demise. So we could just say, and now he's back, which is to the facts. We could say I don't think it's a teen, but again, we don't know if the one person who broke into his basement is the real killer or just some prankster, especially as it turned out, because it's kind of the anniversary date of when things happened many years ago. So scare him? I mean, both are kind of scary, but do we know that he's back? He's the one who's back? Now, the prank call didn't give us much, and we never heard him talk or know anything about him, but I don't think it's Dean.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Oh, yes.
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Yo, here's the thing, that everyone is so sure about the Whistling Man being dead. And I think that's kind of silly in a way. Because why I think it's not the Whistling Man but someone else, a copycat, whoever, is because the amount of time that passed since the original killings. Now again, I don't know how old the killer was, because maybe if he was in his 20s or so, he could be very well be the same person. But it's interesting that really no one knows what happened to him. He jumped into the river. That doesn't mean he's dead. But he went missing. That's it. So it's kind of odd how everyone takes it for granted. But even if it's not the same person, even if it's someone else doing murders, is that any better? So should that be handled with any less caution because, oh, it's not the same person, it's someone else? No, I don't think so. They said they never found the body. Yes, exactly. And so that would be again another reason why I would think that he might not be dead. So in my mind, it's what are the reasons why we think that he is dead? And apparently the citizens of this place thinking in the opposite way, saying that what are the reasons that show us that he's not. So it's interesting. Can you get out of there? I don't think it's a good idea. Think you can take the whistling man? No, that's a terrible idea.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
That's an interesting idea. And really, again, it's clever how they set up this game. And I applaud that because I always say that with horror, one of the most important things is how you set up everything. Why the people are in a bad situation. I always say the most important in the foundation of a horror story is to explain why someone isn't leaving a horrifying scenario. And here everyone is trying to get away from the killer, which is lifelike, and it is clever. But they also explained really cleverly why we wouldn't call the police on the killer, because in this case, well, the killer is there trying to break in, just call the cops and we know where the killer is. That's really easy after that to handle, because they just have to catch them and everything is fine. But it was established that we have no police officers left in the town, so we have to play this cat and mouse game of trying to get people away from the murderer throughout the night, and it's unrealistic to a certain degree, but because of this setup it works. Because in a normal situation you would not do this. You just call the cops right away. But here it makes sense, and I do like that they thought this through. And buy Marie's time and get an exclusive interview with the killer? I mean, I was kind of hoping for that with the prank call. But yes, we're buying time.
Buy Marie's time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension, plus a plan of the entire office floor, all delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
It's a stupid plan, but at least it's a plan. I know exactly what you're doing. You're sending it over.
You don't
on
think the killer
text
got him, do you?
or text.
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Technically, you are the only cop in town, seeing as you were deputized into this role. I'm
Go,
not
Forrest.
going
The
there.
fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
More to do. Yes, we have more to do, I know.
Okay. go to the office on the other end of the hall, grab the facts from the machine. Easy.
We normally go here before, right? For the magazine. So why do I get a tutorial now? Oh, right. Facts.
This must be it.
I'm not playing cop here. There we go. Archives. So archives. There we have the bathrooms, kitchen, cubicles, immediate right of kitchen, office space, but the office space has no extension, secret archives connected to editor's office. The editor's office is, yes, extension free. Boardroom, exterior for facts, so that's where our survivor is. Office space, immediate left of boardroom. And oh, and the staircase is obviously on the other end of the building. Okay.
Hey, did you get the facts?
Yeah. I lost it. Yes, I have it.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my facts?
Yes. Also, why did I throw that into the tape recorder? Yeah, I got it right here.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Thank you.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
I'm not that dense, thank you, Peggy. And also thank you for the hydrate. Tasty tea. Okay. Well, why would I call the boardroom? He's in the boardroom. So we know that our soon-to-be murdered caller is in the boardroom, bottom right corner. The killer is in the office space next door, so the closest. Now we can call or lure the killer to any of the other 3 phones: the editor's room or office, the archives, or the kitchen. Now, the problem is I don't know if there are any windows or anything like that, but if we want to do everything in one move, which I'm not sure if we want to, the best idea, I think, to call the killer to the editor's office, and then our friend can just make his way across the hallway to the staircase, and he can make noise with the file cabinets because, well, because the killer is the farthest away from the staircase, so he won't hear the noise. If we want to do it in parts, then maybe we would call the killer to the kitchen, and then our caller moves to the office space, and then we call the killer to the archives, and he moves into one of the bathrooms, and then we call him to the editor's office, and then he moves to the staircase. So we can do something longer like that, but I don't think the killer would be much interested in going around picking up the phone, because in a way he is doing a favor to us and not the other way around. However, we are giving him an opportunity to be interviewed live on air for all 35 of our listeners, which is like 3.5% of this place's population. Pretty neat. So I think the editor's office is the best.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Oh, so we are doing it in parts. Where should I send Mr. Russell? The kitchen or the archives? Now that's interesting, because he can only move to rooms with a phone as well. That complicates things a bit. Because let's say that I tell him to go to the kitchen. That's the closest to the staircase. If I then have to call the killer again to a different room, then that would be the archives, but that's really close to the stairs. So will I be able to choose another room for the murderer later on? Again, I'm going off of the logic that we wouldn't call the murderer multiple times. So I will say go to the kitchen because that's the closest. Hopefully it works.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked.
He checked
Not
everything.
bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I?
Yeah.
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
And I guess that will be line 2.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Oh, you're the chief editor. Good plan, Peggy. You can thank me later. Yeah, that was a good plan,
It
Peggy.
was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras.
Clever.
Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Oh, so that's why.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
So, again, give credit where credit is good due. But also, I was kind of hoping that the Whistling Man would answer. But ready as I'll ever be.
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I've got to give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
So, that's what I wanted to say. That he could only move to rooms with a phone because that way he can call us again. Which makes sense. Can you fight him? No. Maybe play dead. Okay, playing dead in certain situations can work when there is reasonable suspicion to believe that there are dead people around. So, in the middle of an accident scene, it's possible to do it. But here, there is one killer as far as we know. Why would there be a dead body just laying there? Because the killer knows it wasn't them, right? So it wouldn't make any sense, and I don't think that chance would really work. Can you lock him in a room? That could work. That could work, but I think that could work with only the boardroom, because that was the one he was able to lock previously, even though he said the editor's office is his office, so there's a good chance he has the keys to that. The question is, does he have them on himself right now?
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Also, what? Well, okay, it's news to Peggy, because only we saw the floor plan here, and the secret archives are obviously shown there. But I just noticed something, or rather realized really nice detail, that this is hand drawn. So he drew it on a piece of paper and then scanned it and sent us the scan through fax. So that's a nice detail. For a moment I didn't realize that. Okay. Now's not the time, Peggy. You're a conspiracy fan, Peggy? It's really not the time for that.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out.
Ooh.
The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
It hasn't.
The
No phone.
archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Alright, so indeed, there is no phone in there, so that won't work. I'm getting better at this. But I'm still unable to get a shot without hitting anything. I'm not sure if that is even possible, but who knows. Is there a TV in there? That could work, or a radio. Use yourself as bait, again, not a good idea. Because, first of all, the killer is already in the office, or near the office. I'm not sure why the killer went to the phone if he didn't answer the call, but maybe... Maybe Peggy stopped the call before the killer would got there. I don't think using yourself would work, because even if you, let's say, get into the secret archives, you would need to somehow loop around, and that's a really risky plan. It could work as a last resort, but I would say anything else. A TV could work the best because TVs have, well, often have remote controllers. A radio, I'm not sure.
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
You wouldn't be in the secret archives, but okay. Use a radio.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter,
Hopkins.
he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Is it still in the office? Yeah, but how do you get it to turn on at the right time, and how do you throw it into that room? I could play around with the soundboard maybe there and kind of surprise the killer. I hope he's a Scream fan. Okay, we take it seriously here. Is it still in the office?
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio.
Ooh.
It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest.
How?
Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
Again, here, I understand how she's really in the moment and all that, but it's really easy to play hero when you are not the one out there risking your life. Let's make it happen, yes.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps.
Million
Get
ways.
the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and... Oh! Call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
Yes.
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Yep.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive,
Yes.
Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Yeah, for Hopkins. Who is Hopkins? Oh, the sports reporter.
Damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
We can make it work.
But wait! We're the radio!
Yes.
We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
18916, the best and only. Actually, I can check it right here. 18916. You could hit the stinger since that says it. But again, when you hear something such as numbers or information like that, the best idea to say it back. So don't just say yes or no, because maybe you misheard it, and that can cause a lot of trouble. So the best idea is always say it back, and maybe the other person will say, wait, what did you say? That wasn't what I said. Now, it's not really the time for the stingers, so yes, let's say this.
189.16, The Scream. Gallows Creek's best and only phone-in talk show with me, Forrest Nash.
And me, Peggy.
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
I mean, I said that the pizza place guy was kind of a sellout businessman, but in this moment, we really wanted to milk the opportunity with Peggy. But in another way, it's like if you do this for long enough, I think the lines you repeat every day, it's just stuck in your head, and you say it for so many years. No, not in the case of Forrest, because he's new to this station, but he's a professional with radio shows, so I think he kind of spent a day or a few hours just repeating it, so he doesn't make the mistake of saying the old station and kind of getting himself acclimatized to this new place and saying the new introduction. Where should we lure the killer to now? Well, the archives is where the radio was. The kitchen isn't the isn't the chief editor in the kitchen right now? Again, I would want the killer as far away as possible, so maybe the kitchen, but that was the last place where I sent the surviving person, so the boardroom could work or the archives. Again, I'm not sure where our caller is, because he was first in the kitchen because I sent him there, and then he was in the archives because that was where he found the radio. So based on that logic, he could be in the archives, he could have went back to the kitchen, so I will just go out on a safe bet and say the boardroom, even though that's tricky, because if I call the boardroom and the killer goes there, he realizes that the person he's stalking is no longer logged in there, which is something he might have figured out already, but it's not 100%. So it's like, good question. I will go with the boardroom because that's the safest.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
It's fairly close. I know. I know that's fairly close, but that's the problem. I don't know where our friend is. I really don't want to send the killer where he is. Let me think again.
Let me have a think again.
Went to the archives. I just really hope he's in the archives and not the kitchen. The kitchen is the farthest away.
Call the kitchen.
That's what
the
I would say.
extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
And that's a good point that he searched it before, but again, if someone is on the move and the killer is trying to find this person wherever there is a noise, he would go there, and that could work because we only made one call before, so it's not obvious, hopefully, to the killer that it's just a distraction. Yes.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the kitchen now.
Let's hope I didn't get anyone murdered.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Okay, hopefully he
Looks
was
like
in the
we're
archives.
almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
Why? He will actually answer this? I'll impersonate Mr. Russell. I give fake advice. I call the killer a jackass. Don't do that. I give fake advice. I'll impersonate Mr. Russell. That might not be the good idea there. Because again, that means if we make the killer angry impersonating Mr. Russell, then they will kill the real Mr. Russell. So I think I will give fake advice and just stall for time.
I'll pretend to tell Maurice to hide in the secret archive. The killer will hear me, go check it out, and we've got him.
Oh, I like that. Make the killer think he has the upper hand, and then BAM!
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. I set the radio in the... Oh. He'd already searched. Son of a... fuck!
I think we messed it up.
Forrest, he's
Dead.
Dead.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track. Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Sure
Oh,
is.
really? Feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now,
Oh.
and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
This is interesting because I was, as much as I wasn't sure about the locations, I was really trying to go carefully and always make sure that the caller survives, and still we couldn't necessarily get the good ending here. So that's interesting. That is the game showing us that, look, things happen sometimes, and even if you try your best, maybe you missed a detail, or maybe just something went the wrong way. That happens, unfortunately. Even though I might have made a mistake, definitely. So, hey, we got someone killed. That's no good. What do you want to know? I regret this, but okay. Maybe I like being a mystery. Okay.
I'll regret this, but okay.
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Don't worry, I'm trying to get a long shot in, so... Don't worry about it. It's okay, Peggy, that's how it goes. You're sorry? Why? Did you do it? Oh, come on. Don't be sorry, I'm not. Oh.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
What happened there? Oh. What a coincidence. No. Ask Peggy out. Can we? Oh. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13.
Ooh.
He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore.
Ooh.
I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
How?
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Interesting, the reaction. How she said she's defensive about that name, meaning there is something more to that name. Someone called her that before. And there are two options here that I can quickly think about. One is that she doesn't want anyone to call her that because whomever called her that before, it left a bad memory of sorts, so it was someone that she disliked. Or quite the opposite, it was someone really special, and that's why she doesn't let anyone else call her that. Key found, second floor stairway. Which I will assume is this way.
That's not opening.
Okay. Not. So is this it? Yeah. Apparently, yeah. Let me see. In theory, I should be looking for records and all kinds of things. That's locked. Good. Oh, so this is the first floor.
A tape.
Oh, here.
Play on air.
I think we should play it first and know what it is, but... Oh, it's a nice place. Okay, give me a moment. I have to do something about this. Great. You leave my kin alone. Again, no coffee here either. That's good. Alright, let's see what's here. Nothing much. I guess numbers. Barb. I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends though, Brad. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. How nice. Exclusive, died alone, exclusive first look. Vertigo Weekly. Nice. Really interesting pictures. What are these? They are umbrellas, but they look like little pins. What's this? A VHS tape? Oh. Legend. Ooh, what did we find? Friday Maze, adult admission, the amazing one. Okay, put this back here. Staff.
I need a key to get in there.
Of course I do need a key to get in there. So they get a nice chair and I get nothing.
Nice. New music to play.
Final breath. Really? Anything with an even more inappropriate name? Really inappropriate. Oh, another one. Let's check this. It's a skiing one. Yay! I'm pretty sure this will be a trophy. Okay, so what's this? It's a maze. It's the maze. So someone will be in the maze later on. I should bring this back, but the thing is I can't because I don't have the space for it. Well, I can actually carry two things, so I kind of could. Ooh, what's here? X3 final decapitation. Ooh, do we have the other two? X2, X me again. Ooh, such a brilliant sequel. And the original X. Good job on the new job. Good luck. Lots of love, Mom. Don't mess it up. It's to Jenny. What's written there? Can't read it. Yep, still can't read it. Ruler. I can't turn that off. Yeah, it is a ruler. Alone. Alright, what's this? Rock on! Gallows for life! Oh, the S. Hello, hi. Jenny plus... The fuck? It's reading. What was that? Jenny plus Carrie's friendship quiz. Part 2. That might be important later. Bill was here. Not sure who Bill is, but great. We have a phone. Not really much here. But hey. That's okay. So where did I put that tape? Here it is. Okay, here's the question. Can I now close this door? Because I really feel like I should. Obviously I can't. I will get murdered here, will I not?
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Oh, that just like that. Don't you think we should listen to it first before letting the
Okay, Forrest.
people
Shut the music off.
hear it? Right. Right, that would be censorship, right? And this might be terrifying the public.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Sorry about that.
Wasn't the ad tape we meant to play. Sorry, folks. It won't happen again.
There's no way the killer got from the newspaper to here so quick.
I know.
So 104.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Oh, right. Song. Final breath. I just got this. No, I really shouldn't
All right,
introduce
Peggy,
these.
what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Well, it turns out you're the killer. More to do. There's still more to do here before I can leave. Okay. What? Should I find something around here? I mean, I know I'm littering all over the place, but I don't really have space. Let me think. Song is playing. I don't know what else I would need to do. So I will just say go out. Okay, what's this? Play me ASAP. Off air. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do with the previous one as well. Son of a... But this was really brilliant. I really like this idea how they took the old idea of an untraceable message cut out from printed media like newspapers and such, and using those words and pieces of a sentence to put together a letter. Here, what the killer did was record previous radio appearances of Forrest and Peggy and cut it together. And originally for a moment I thought it's from songs or just random media, but no, it was them, and that makes it even more personal to the radio hosts and to, I would say, the town. So really clever idea there. Okay, how can I play it off air? Like mute it? But if I mute it, I won't hear it. So how can I do that?
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
Ooh.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color.
Ooh.
He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
What? He has an angry color. Sorry, I have to learn about this. What?
He has an angry color?
Oh, Forrest. I'll give you the Reggie rundown later.
Okay.
Right now, we need to play that tape.
But off air, so like this?
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there anybody? Sam?
This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. we gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
I'm playing it right now. I'm literally playing the song Final Breath right now. Big Roddy fan? We are old friends. I used to be a big deal. I used to be. I don't know. Are we old friends? Let's say we are old friends.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
It's playing right now, actually.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I was so freaked out by the tape, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I found it down in reception earlier. Barbara had it hidden away.
Why was she hiding it?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Barbara! Oh, never mind. Just listen to that music. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
So I have to say it was an entirely
Caller on line 1.
a coincidence of me playing this song, because I found it, and so I thought, okay, let's put that on, and then you get this tape about playing it, and the game and the developers were ready for that, and they included this line. Well, that's actually the one that's playing, and that's brilliant. And even if you don't get a trophy for it, I find it really, really nice that it's an option in the game to get that.
I suppose I should take this call.
That combination, and that's why I like to play these games without knowing them much beforehand, because you can have these really fun moments when things just align in a way. That's really nice. Well, I think this should be it for today, actually. We've been on the air for more than 4 hours.
The line's lit up. I need to take the call.
Yes, I have to take the call. But hey, we found the key, we found the record, we found 19 paper bowl baskets made from desk. Yeah, we didn't find that, we kind of just did that. And I will save the game here, not onto the autosave. We're saving onto floppy disks. How retro. And I think I will continue from here next time. No, I'm assuming that even if you don't find the vinyl record, you get this tape, and then maybe there are a few lines telling you maybe you should go down to the first floor, look around, or look around in the office, and you might find it. So I think this is kind of a tutorial collectible, just like the key. You are just handed the key by Peggy. So it seems we are still really early in the game. And yes, you can play it much quicker, definitely. But I like to think through my options. And as you can see, I still have a 50-50 track record if I don't count the kind of tutorial, because I still think that Leslie can't die, I think. And another thing why I believe that might be the case is that, let's say that you can mess that part up, then the police officer also dies, and then we don't have the call from the pizza place owner talking about how he is happy that the police officer survived. So even though it is possible that there are many specialized voice recording and events that can happen in the game, that kind of change in the story might change too many things down the line. But then again, we will have to see if there will be any mentions about who survives and who dies, because maybe there are, and maybe we will see that the game is much more complex than it might appear at first glance. But for now, it is time to look at the trophies. We have not many. 7%. Dead air. Don't respond when prompted for 30 seconds. Yes, I did that so effortlessly. Absolutely. I did not care one bit about wait time. I mean, I think I got like 1 hour and 40 some minutes through the game if I look at the in-game clock, and I spent 4 hours in the game. Let's say 4 hours, because normally it would be 4 hours 40 minutes, but I had a bit of an intro, and then also the part outside before we actually started as a DJ or a radio host here. But yeah, I think I can pretty much double the time. So if we have to get through one night, like let's say we start at like midnight, we have to get to like 8 or something, yeah, that will be like 16 hours for me. And this is a bronze, 62.3%, so it seems a lot of people got the game and didn't play it. Now that's quite usual with games in subscriptions. You kind of just download a bunch of games, or you pull them into your library, add them to your library, and then you either forget about them or you don't have the time to really play it, or you're playing something else and things happen. So, what else? Shocking turn of events. Deputy Martin has survived the Whistling Man. Yes! So maybe it's But I know I got this. Let me think. I wasn't sure why I got this. I thought it was like you finished chapter 1, so it's just progressing in the story. But based on the description, maybe it's possible to mess this up. Keep talking and nobody dies. Sandra Sharpie survived the whistling man. Yes, that was with the car. Oh yes, hot wiring the car there. You see the cables, nice. And they all have the design with the record in the background, and the ones that are connected to the whistling man have the mask. So this is 48% and 34.1, and I guess there would be one to like not get the journalist killed. Unfortunately, we messed that up, but hey, maybe in another playthrough. And also, a reference. I think there are plenty of references in this game. Here, keep talking and nobody dies. It might be a reference to a game with, I want to say, the same title as the name of this trophy, that is about defusing bombs, and I guess the cables and kind of messing around with the car is somewhat connected there, and obviously that you have to instruct someone to do the hot wiring of the car, since in the aforementioned game it's a two-player co-op game where one is actually working on the bomb and doing things, and the other one has the instructions, and so they go back and forth, just like in this magazine actually, to look at serial numbers, colors, whatever, and based on that try to defuse the bomb. So now that I think about it, yes, I would say this is definitely a reference to that game, because it's really quite similar in a way, except here we are playing as the kind of instructor, and the other person is not a player but an NPC. But it's a really fun idea. I didn't even really notice right away the rather huge similarities, but it is a fun idea, and it is a fun game as well. I hope one day I will be able to get it on a discount. But for now, I think that is it. 1 bronze, 2 silver. Not bad. This is the rarest. 34.1%. We saved 2. 1 unfortunately died. Again, they're not to try to make excuses, because, well, someone died. There's no turning that around. But as I mentioned in the beginning of that part, is what's somewhat confusing about it, and it's not a mistake of the game design, it's just how when you are thrown into a situation is tricky, that I didn't know if we would call the killer multiple times. I was expecting that we would actually start a conversation there and really distract the killer right away. And I even said that the tricky part there is, will we do it in like one wanna move, so we distract the killer, get him as far away as possible, and the journalist will, or the editor will go right for the cabinets and leave. That was my original idea, and that's what I kind of bid upon, and well, that didn't work, obviously, because then we have to do this secondary planning of, okay, let's get the radio, let's try to figure out something. And I mean, I think my original choice there was the boardroom, which the killer didn't check before, and maybe that would have been the right one. So maybe I messed it up by not saying yes, I want that to happen. I started second guessing myself, and that didn't work out too well. But then again, it's not like if you are faced with a choice, the first thing that comes to mind must be the right one. There is this idea that you should listen to your instincts, and that is right to a certain degree, and many times the first thing that comes to mind is important, but it doesn't mean that whatever you think first is like that's the go-to and it cannot change, because things change all the time. So don't forget that even if you believe in something really strongly, be that some fact or piece of knowledge, things change, new information comes around, and being smart is not necessarily knowing everything, but being able to process information. And so when you get a new bit of information, your opinion can change, your beliefs can change. Whatever you believed before, you might learn that it was untrue, and that's alright, because, well, now you know, and you can correct that, and you can learn something new. So what I always say is that it's important to make the best decision based on the information that you have. And more often than not, you don't have every bit of information. You have some. So try to use that as best as you can. But for now, I think that is it. It was rather fun to be a radio host for a bit of time. I rather like it. One thing that I found somewhat difficult is that in between events and calls, I don't have time to stop and talk, because the game constantly reminds you, hey, you should be like picking up the call. And I understand that, but definitely when you are in the moment and under pressure, the game tries to kind of rush you to feel how this would play out in a real life scenario, with quite a lot on the line, figuratively and, well, literally. So I understand that detail, but for now I just like to look at the details of things and enjoy them as much as I can, because again, it's the first time I played, and there's no point for me in rushing through it. If I replay it, I will obviously know a lot of things, so I can rush through. But then again, I could also try to choose different options and get even more people killed. So overall, I think it's a rather lovely game. I really enjoyed it so far. I'm not sure how long it will be for me to play through it, but I hope you enjoyed it. So far, I will be definitely back with more next week. But for this week I have one more stream, and that is on Friday, when we are returning to the abandoned theme park of Crow Country, and we are digging deeper, maybe even literally, into the mysteries surrounding the closure of the park and whatever happened there and happened since. I think we are getting close to the ending of the game, but who knows how long it will take to look for the rest of the secrets and figure out all kinds of fun little things. So if you are interested in that, don't forget to join me Friday. It will be November 7th at the same time, 4 p.m. Central European Time, and I do believe it should be 10 a.m. Eastern for all of my American viewers. But for now, I thank you for joining me today. We are going to be raiding Timber, a fellow VTuber. I think we saw her today in the chat, popping in and asking about the game. She was one of the two people who was really excited about me playing this game and had really nice things to say about this game. And so far, I have to say it's really a unique idea, and it is fun. So hey, hopefully we will get a good amount of people safe, not dead, something like that. But for now, I thank you for tuning in, Dread FM. Please keep this wonderful, wonderful habit of yours. I'll be back on Friday, but until that, don't forget to close your doors and hide if you hear whistling. But, jokes aside, have a great day, and as always, good night.